ad break time. Stop what you're doing, subs get nothing.
Ready? Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I were a fish and you caught me, you'd say, look at that fish, shimmering in the sun. Such a rare one, can't believe that you caught one. If I were a fish and you caught me, you'd say, look at that fish, heaviest in the sea. You'd win first prize if you caught me. Why is everybody on the internet so mean? Why is everybody so afraid of what they've never seen? If I was scrolling through and I saw me flopping around and singing my song, I'd say, damn, they're cute and sing along. If I were a rock, you would pick me up and say, that's a nice rock, skippiest on the lake. Plop, 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 I'm the perfect shape. And if I were a sock, you would put me on and say, that's a nice sock, happiest as a pear. I found you, now I'm not scared. Why is everybody on the internet so mean? Why is everybody so afraid of what they've never seen? If I was scrolling through and I saw me flopping around and singing my song, I'd say, damn, they're cute and sing along. How lucky are we? Of all the fish in the sea, you get to be you, and I get to be me. Just let 'em be me. We're as free as can be to be the youest of you and the meest of me. If I were a fish, do
Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. Today we are not getting much done in the massive list of stuffs. Frasha has given up and has jumped up to a window where she can see birds outside. We are not going to get very far in this here wheel. So, whenever I have a idea or I see an image that inspires me, I actually save it. I save it and I write down what of it that inspired me. Or alternatively, what I do is I actually spin. Yeah, I spin. No, what I do alternatively is I actually write down just kind of some vaguenesses about it so I can find the image later if I need to, or like some emotions that image brings up. But it's not just images, it's like concepts, written down ideas, like sometimes dreams, things like that. I've been doing this for quite a few years. In fact, I'm actually gonna look real quick what is on the older side. Okay, I scrolled up and the scroll bar went to the halfway point. 1 second, we're getting there. Okay. It started in 2020. I have not done much with this list so far. So today we're gonna fix that. Because I've put 100 and over 150 of those ideas onto a wheel. And we're gonna spin the wheel and just see what the fuck we make. No, I only put about 150 things on this wheel. Like, I actually skipped a good number of things. Stuff that would be much too big of a concept to make. Or just like, that's just not going to work well for like a stream format, right? So, let's just see what the fuck it pulls up. A shattered, broken porcelain heart. Okay, so I actually have to use this as a search term because these very, very oftentimes have images associated with them, and I need to see if this one has one. Very much your wheelhouse. Yep. Oh, yep, it is tied to a song. Dreamer by Laufey. Okay. Here, I'll put this in the chat here so other people can hear this too on their own. We are going to remove that. Okay, turn off the display capture. I'm gonna, let's listen to this. I'm not gonna listen to it on stream because copyright. So y'all can listen to it on your own, but I do want to hear this. Oh, it's like group a cappella vibes. Yeah, I remember this song now. Howdy, Gunny. Spin me down, my fear on solid ground. I'll never be alone and free. Love is making me go, just make me cry. Believe me, I have tried. I made a ground. This amount, trust me, I don't want a single soul around. Oh, I'm giving up, I'm throwing in my heart. You take another lifeless little trap. I'm moving up into my fantasy. This part. That was the inspiration. No boy's gonna kill the dreamer in me. No boy's gonna be so smart as to try and break my porcelain heart. I'm saying it like y'all can hear. Sorry. Down, right down. The rabbit hole. The mountain task and solo. Melancholy dread. And far away. Pull up an anatomical heart on the other page. Giving up, I'm throwing in my hat. Can kick another lifeless little trap. I'm moving up into my out into my fantasy. No boy's gonna be so smart as to try and pierce my porcelain heart. No boy's gonna kill the dreamer in me, and no boy's gonna be so smart as to try and pierce my porcelain heart. No boy's gonna kill the dreamer in me. Yeah. And that is just one thing in this, in my fucking list. So yeah, for anyone who didn't listen into the song, sorry, I was singing along because I fucking love the song. I mean, kind of a given. I pulled something out of it to put into an inspiration wheel. God, when was that post? That was in January of this year. That was like, yeah, that was January 28th of this year. So that wasn't even that long ago. But yeah. It's just such a good song. It's a person who's like, no, I'm gonna be alone. I'm happy being alone because, like, you know, basically trying to be with other people has only brought me sadness and pain. So, you know, my heart's made of porcelain. I am a very fragile individual. No one's gonna be smart enough to try and break that. I'm gonna be a dreamer and live on my own little cloud alone. Oh, hey, congrats. All right. So we have an heart, at least an concept of an heart. Now, what we can do is shatter it, because behind the prompt is a shattered, broken porcelain heart. But I kind of like the idea of it being like an arrow that's going through it. So it's like a Cupid's arrow type of vibes. So, you know, oh, Cupid arrow shot them in the heart. Oh, wow, they're in love. But like, it just destroyed their heart. They do not, it's just completely shattered now. It's like, I think that's a fun little concept. So, we want, like, do we want to have it from the front with the world's first artificial heart? I did hear about that, actually. Yeah, he lived 100 days with a artificial heart that was basically just like an engine kind of just spinning and circulating the blood. And they did this as a stopgap until a heart was available for him. And I don't think they were even planning for 100 days either, but they were thankfully able to get him a proper heart. But yeah, he survived 100 days without any real repercussions so far that we're aware of. But there was a interesting downside to it, that he didn't have a heartbeat, because it wasn't a like piston mechanism that was like tun, 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 tun. It was just like basically a whirring like pump that was just constantly circulating his blood. Yeah, so it was just like a low hum if you put your ear up to his chest instead of it being a heartbeat. And that apparently was like that's just such a fascinating thing. Turn down the music a little bit in my ears because I turned it up for the song. So let's do like that, and then we want a lot of shattering away from kind of the center point. Clockwork's heart. I mean, it wasn't even Clockwork's. It wasn't like, there wasn't a rhythm to it. It was a, actually, hold on, I'm going to do this a little bit differently. I'm just going to kind of roughly fill this in. But you know, it wasn't even Clockwork's. It was just a hum. It's like not even a ticking of a clock. Okay, I'm just kind of filling this in a little bit so that when I'm breaking it apart, I can see where the lines of what I am doing are. There's a viable thing for people waiting to... Yeah, exactly. It's insane. Like, it's so helpful. It's so cool that it's even an option. Even if, like, you know, they found some issue with it and it's not viable for everybody, or even, like, you know, they found an issue with them specifically, it still is insane that this even worked at all, and that will give a lot of other researchers, like, a lot more push to be able to look into these things themselves more. Hey, llamas. Should I change the, like, text on screen from, like, instead of spinning a massive wheel of my art ideas to be whatever the prompt was that we're working with right now? I think that might be kind of fun. Sure, what you're making? Yeah, and that's kind of the exact thing I was thinking of. I'm pretty sure I spelled porcelain correct. Yeah. Include a line that says it's current prompt. Yeah, that is what we are doing. I have a massive, massive wheel of a bunch of art ideas, and we're just gonna go through them a bit. Even if I'm just doing sketches or something, I don't know. We're just vibing with it. Poor Celine. Yeah. She never deserved this. Deserved this treatment. Okay, let me double check how porcelain looks. Now I do want one with like some aesthetic to it. It's not just like, oh, it's pure white. I want one that has like that, the like blue etching in it or the blue design in it. Like that to me is like, I see porcelain, I see it as like a fancy thing that we're supposed to honor and venerate, or at least like, you know, respect it. Or treasure it, I think would be a good phrase. Yeah, treasure it. And it's got like, you know, all the blue on it. But it is at its core white. This is the, yeah, that's the text of the prompt, but it is based on a song called Dreamer by Laufey, Laufey. So I don't know, if you want to look it up and know the core energy of the prompts, there you go. Yeah, my goal today is not to do like, you know, the least number, or was it the most number of things from my list? My goal today is just to do things from my list. That is it. Whether that is only one or two things that we end up doing, or that ends up being like, you know, we end up going through like 5 or 6 or 7 or 8. I just want this excuse to like work on a few things. Nope, too smart for us. Okay, so let's make this like, you know, a little bit more 3D'd, because this is stuff that's shattering apart, broken apart and whatnot. I'm gonna add a alert command to your bot. Do so. Actually, I'm gonna double check what shattered porcelain looks like. Like, does it make just a bunch of straight lines, or is it like, does it powderize? Like, I can't quite recall. So it primarily wants to make straight lines, like wherever possible, it's making a straight line. So I do need to adjust my approach here a little bit. That should undo like all of this work. Weirdest puzzle ever. Deselect now. We're gonna use a polygon tool so I can make sure that these are straight. Wait, no, actually, I'm still going to use the lasso tool because I want these to still like follow the arc of the body. Because like this is a, this is a curved area. So I want it to like break away like it like that, because that is a straight line on a curved surface. Okay, and we are actually going to put a, like, imply at least that the bottom of this has like shattered off. So it's like, here's like a thickness to the material. And let's actually bring this down just a little bit more. So we'll actually have this kind of wrap around. Yes, that's like thickness of the material. This coming up, so this will actually go out just a little bit because this is where it kind of comes up again. Okay. And we want this to kind of shatter at the middle more, where a lot of the impact was initially struck. We're going to be rotating and stuffs as we go. I feel like we do want to have like some element of this that is relatively together just to help sell what this item is that is being shattered. Like we do have a little bit of a allowance because, it's an arrow. Well, what do arrows shoot through? Well, they shoot through hearts. So like, we don't have to be super amazingly precise with it, but it's very rare that the porcelain completely shatters. Normally it's a couple of bigger pieces along with the rest of it is just kind of like flying away. And you're too late. What? Shot through the heart. Are you trying to do the Bon Jovi line? Yeah, it's you're to blame. Two plus two equals that fish. Brain turns are dumb. I mean, honestly, music gets misheard all the time. I'm not like accusing you of not knowing it. It's just funny how much that confused me. It's like, shot through the heart and you're too late. What the fuck happened? Yeah, I don't know what that means, Neo. Aha. On a different layer, we are going to make the like inside color of this porcelain. Let's just try out like a default blue. Oh yeah, no, that absolutely can read as porcelain if I do this right. And where is... All right, so I think we need to block out all of these shapes with the porcelain color first. And then we can use that to make some more progress. Okay, just trying to make sure things kind of line up because I do want these to be implied to be, you know, connecting parts of the same figure. Because it's not just cutting up a 2D image, I am trying to cut up a 3D form. And it is important that it looks like the thing. Yeah, from Addams Family. You got it. You're right. 30 minutes in, all I have is like 3 shapes. I guess I do have to introduce the concept of today's stream, so I can't be too harsh. We're just gonna fill that in with the fill tool later. Like I was like, I don't want to do like, you know, I want to make sure the backgrounds are showing it's all 3D. It's not just a 2D shape. And then here I am just filling in the 2D shape being like, fill that in a moment. I just kind of want to have something down. Howdy. We're making stuff from a massive list of art prompts. I hope you're well. That's right. Orange juice is awful bitter after. Ooh. Well, hopefully it will be passing and fleeting quickly. Let's fill in that as though the arrow isn't here yet. Blocking out shapes, blocking out shapes. Snom! Disappointment is immeasurable. Valid. That's not a snom at all. I think there's already a Pokemon on screen. Yep, there was. Okay, I was just like looking up through the chat. Now it should let you snom. You got fluff in there. Fluff between the ears. It's alright, we still love you anyways. It's a snom with diabetes. Okay, so we have the silhouette of hearts, but we need to do the, like, you know, the 3D-ness of heart. I'm gonna just use this other color for right now, as I kind of block in some shapes. Do, 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 do. We want this to be very 3D. Really doing well? I'm doing pretty well, I think. Like, this heart's not doing so well, but, you know. Can't have everything, I guess. You know, just shattering things is just a pleasant look. They're very hard to get right, though, because everything breaks in such vastly different ways. And it's like, how do you represent the thickness of the material versus, like, you know, how much it breaks and blah, 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 blah. The heart's still good? I think the heart's still doing pretty well. Pass it forwards. So break that, broken off these pieces. So this has like the inner ring. Let's pull this straight down. Yeah, I don't have the shape of this quite right, because this white material, like the white porcelain, should be arced far, far higher. Like it starts really, really high, and then it mellows out a bit, and then it gets really sharp at the other side. Like that, kind of. It's like, I really am balancing this between, like, how detailed do I want it to be and how much time do I want to spend on it. This is going to be an interesting stream, y'all. We're getting somewhere. It's looking pretty good so far. You guys well? I'm doing well. I mean, we pulled a very interesting one for my first prompt, so I am doing quite well. I am curious if we're gonna get like one of the Mimi joke things next, or I'm not even done with this. I'm thinking like, I wonder what's next. Like, I wonder if we're gonna get one of the Mimi joke things next, or one of the, like, fucking 3-paragraph long deep introspectives that I rambled for, like, just rambled in, like, the middle of the night and just had to write somewhere. I'm stuck for a few days, so as I'd ask about it and switch projects, so I wait for an answer to help reduce the frustration. Seems like a pretty wise move. Yes, this kind of arcs up. I do want this to have like something showing the depth behind. So what we're going to do is we're going to add in that, because like this is arcing up like this, so it's kind of only over here. So that means that we're going to need a bigger plate in the back. And then yeah, and then this is very empty, which I think I'm probably just going to put like a big plate in here as well. Yeah, what have you been stuck on? The something with the yeah, Pokemon fan game? And you're frustrated and working on a different thing. That's totally fine. I'm just more curious. All right, so. Whoop. No. Flip this all around, please. Thank you. So let's do the depth on all of the material here. Because we want this to look like it has a thickness. Nope. Oh, you're checking all my lurks. Dang, what's it doing? Remember the platformer art game, Grease? I think this reminds me of that. All right, I'm fine with that. I mean, I loved the aesthetics of Grease. It was the message it was conveying that annoyed me. Wow, Bun is lurking so much. No, the roguelike. Basically, I'm trying to get dungeon generator code. Oh yeah, the dungeon generator you were talking about. Abstract class, and for whatever reason, it's not implementing it despite being correct syntax do so, but also your Visual Studio is not displaying keywords in the correct color, so it might be related to that. It's weird because the code is correct as far as I know. If it's displaying it in a different color, then I would believe it's reading it as like, you know, a Boolean when it's not, or a what's it called? A string when it's not, or something like that. So that's probably something, but yeah, I don't know exactly, so I'm not going to pretend to know. And also, you didn't even ask for help, and here I am just saying a shit anyways. So you were frustrated with the thing? You fucking you work on other shit for now. Do it. Why are you booing? It doesn't have random results. I never set that up for that one. This one has a color and showing as white. Yeah, that's something that I'd have to know what your, you know, program platform is to really be able to answer well. You're blissfully not writing code support because I'm gonna have a day job right now. Yep. Nope. Don't. You ain't doing shit right now. So now that we've seen one of the things on my prompts list, how many do we think I'm going to get through today? Knowing that I have some that are far more intense than this and quite a few that are far less intense than this. It's like, oh, this is a funny expression. Redraw it. Learn, bitch. Guess it's 3. That sounds reasonable. If the next one that we roll is one of the quicker ones, I'm honestly going to say like 5. Just a total Hail Mary guess. But like, you know, if we get another one like this, then yeah, I can't imagine doing more than 3. I say this, we aren't even at the first break yet. I mean, we're getting there, but you know, we're not quite there. So we need all this to be straight lines. As reasonably best as we can. Trying to think of how I want the perspective of these pieces to be flying. So, do you know what I just now, like just this second realized? So I was talking yesterday's stream that I kind of want to try and do one of those like, I'm going to make a torture board game type things. And just like, yeah, we're just gonna have a bunch of friends play it, right? Next week I do have another scheduled thing in Tabletop Sim with 5 people. Give you suggestion? What? On what to draw? You want me to just you want me to spin my wheel? And that's what you have to do? It'll still be on the wheel for me, because, you know, this is ultimately my punishment. Oh, for a sassy lurk? Aw. Doesn't care that @name isn't here right now. I want to draw ponies. We'll draw a pony then. Draw an apocalypse pony. Apocalypse ponies, apocalypse ponies. Fucking miss those notes, don't care. More? What, more like, what was it, sassy lurk things? Fucking, what was I say first time? Doesn't care. Don't come back. Blank left and will never return. Don't believe their lies. Why do you want to draw 25 pounds? 25 euro, I don't know what this means. You know, it's not euro. Yeah, that is a pound, right? I have an audience from around the world. Also me. Fucking which currency symbol is that, bitch? It's like one of the big ones. Fuck if I know. Need you anyway, username? Oh, yeah, that's actually a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. And take your sass with you. Don't come back unless you have a good story. Like, I have random things for my BRB. So 25 pounds UK slang for pony. Oh, okay. But yeah, Bun, do the BRB command a lot if you want to see some win sass. BRB is randomized. I was like, I remembered one of them was randomized. I just couldn't remember which one. Oh, yep, the door. Figure out how to pull from a JSON or something. Ooh. Yeah, I don't think that bot can. JSON! JSON! I have to ask people a door question, and now it's your fault. It's such a good question because you get so many different answers. And so often everyone answers completely legitimately. It's like, you thought stream elements could? I'm not familiar with stream elements bot being able to pull from JSON files. Huh. Like I could look at it later on. That's actually kind of curious. But yeah. Fuck, what was I saying? I was saying something. Please, R&D, what the fuck was I saying? Oh my god. Something bot related, I think? Fuck. Yeah, I've forgotten what it was. Curse me and reading chat. Yeah, but look at that. You can just use pastebin. You just use it. Duh. Okay, just thinks are widgets, not commands. Got it. So yeah, can't use it for that command then. No, live free, little Pokemons. How long till the first break? 6 more minutes? Okay. See if we can't finish up one ODs. Genuinely, my mind's like running a mile a minute trying to think of what the fuck I was gonna say earlier because I just now remembered it. Holy shit. That was such a bizarre connection. It was like, well, I guess I gotta say something else to fill in the time. Well, I guess I know this one person who has this one question they ask as an oddball thing whenever the room is quiet. And it's like, wait, that was it. That was the fucking thing. Yeah, so we're talking about like the door question being just like, yeah, now I just ask this to random people. And the point of it is it gets such interesting results because people take it so seriously. And I was watching a video and I was watching a video as a deep dive into some type of random fucking topic. And in it, they had said that when they were younger, whenever, you know, the room was quiet, they had a question that they would ask the people that they're with just to like, you know, oh yeah, let's break the tension with this totally innocuous type of question. And it was, yeah, you and your friend are walking down the street and randomly out of your friend's pocket, a goblin jumps out, cuts off your ear and runs down the road. What do you do? And he's like, yeah, when I was younger, like this seemed like a normal question, but thinking on it, it really wasn't. But at least I got really interesting results from it. And it was just a wide range of like, you know, oh God, what were a couple of them? It was a wide range of things like I would accuse my friend and interrogate them, ask what the hell's going on, or what the fuck do you mean? What am I going to do? I'm going to chase after the goblin and try to get my fucking ear back. Shit like that. And like almost every time people take it completely seriously. Like, here's my genuine answer to this hypothetical that you have presented me. It's like, well, maybe a bizarre question, but it does the exact job you want it to. It's like, congrats, that's me in the door. There's a question. Probably be really confused. Become a painter. It's a sign. The goblins, they say you must paint. All right. 5 minutes and the ad starts. You know. Okay, so Bun, you're already using paste bin. There you go. You're basically done already. But yeah, that feels like a question I would have put in the question of the day back when we had that. Okay, how much time we got? 3 minutes. Let's see how far along we can get with this stuffs. God, yesterday's stream was so fucking funny how I was trying to rush to end the stream. And literally as I'm about to end it, we got raided by someone that we had raided just the day prior to. I think it was day prior, it was a couple of days prior, but we did recently raid them. Timing is amazing, always. soup. Sock divination command works. Figure out how to use it in paste bin. Good luck. All right, 2 minutes. Yeah, let's see how far long we get with this does. Yeah, it's sock divination. It's just magic. There you go. Here, welcome on in, Mark. Or 1 minute. All right, let's finish off this piece and then take the break. I'm like pressing so hard on the... Actually, I'm not pressing any harder on the canvas. Why is my pinky like reduced blood flow? Don't tell me today's another stream I have to cut shorter. That annoyed me so fucking much. All right. More than 500 characters. Well, start making other ideas. But yeah, we're gonna take a quick break. Everyone, get up, stretch, grab a glass of water, take care of yourselves. Like, you know, wander away or do whatever you need to do for the next 3 minutes. We're gonna run a quick ad break, and then we're gonna come back with more of the porcelain heart. See you real soon.
Quick, while the non-subs aren't able to hear. Compliment me in chat.
You agree dinner? Custom API, basement, okay. We're back. And we have 3 more pieces we have to do. And this is like mostly done. We have the background colors, but that is going to be as simple as like filling in the background color that we put down. This is just kind of a quick concept thing. Like, I could make this into a whole piece, but I'm not emotionally there for it, so it feels like it would miss a little bit of the impact it would have. I don't know. And I really want to spin the wheel again. Ooh, Bun, is that line going to work? Well, figure it out. Okay, good luck. So we want this to feel like it has the right point to it. Go get that dread again, everybody. Damn it. Fucking Ninkata, not a dread again. Can't believe this keeps happening to me. Alright, so let's bring in the background color, lock that layer. And let's actually make it this color. Maybe... I don't know if I want to use red. It does have a very strong, like, impact to it, but let's make this like a higher saturation, darker blue. I think I like that a little bit more. Okay, now we're just gonna go around and clean up this now. So yeah, we'll clean up these lines, then we'll go back and add in the like layer looking stuff, like the thickness on this, and then it's, well, we have to do the arrow too, I just realized. The arrow won't be that hard, but I just realized that's kind of important. You know, it's kind of the whole core concept of the thing is that there's that arrow piercing through the heart. Anyways. Oh, you already got an Inkata. To no one's surprise. Oh, I can't wait till I have the new minigame thing done. Then we get rid of the Pokemon catching thing and replace it with just, like, you know, the new designs that we end up making. Since we're gonna get everyone together and make, like, real quick, about 900 different unique monster designs. Okay, thank you. And Kata don't want to be caught, it seems. Then why'd you even show up, Ninkata? What an asshole. Okay, there we go. Sweet. Congrats on your Ninkata. Bug. Yep, bug. Bug. What was it? Tomorrow or the day after? I have in the schedule to do game dev day. Do we want to do that in Godot, where I kind of continue to relearn stuff? Or do we want to try and continue working on that battle sim that I'm doing in Sammy? It's like, I'd be fine with either one. A little part of me kind of wants to continue working on the battle sim, but I don't know. I'm honestly uncertain. So, Sammy, because of more materials in your recent memory. That's a very valid point, actually. Yeah, because I'd have to relearn a bunch of stuff if I jumped into Godot, wouldn't I? Yeah, that's a great point. As much as I really do want to learn Sammy's stuffs, it's probably not healthy to dip in and out of it like that too frequently. Especially when, like, you know, I have another one in a couple of weeks. Actually, no, I think, like, the next week I also have a game dev day set aside. I don't know. I can check stuffs later on, but yeah, no, it's... Save that for when I have, like, the set schedule for it. Which, currently, still don't know what my set schedule is going to be once we... you know, have the more regular streams again, not the solid month of them. That's been something I've been thinking about. Because I do really like having, like, every day I'm working on something, but, you know, days off are nice. I might go to, like, a 3-day stream, 4-day off or something, I don't know. Still thinking on it. Context switching has a cost. Yep. And the cost is my sanity, and already Godot makes me question, like, my own mental faculties. like, gosh. And Gunna, you don't have to talk code shit, by the way. Just you know, now I'm just in ramble mode. The last stream where the solution to the last Godot stream where the solution to an issue I was having was a complex piece of math put into an equation. I was like, I don't even know what this shit does. And it's like, oh shit, do I have to like really learn math now? That was terrifying. Because I took the stupid people math course because they had less homework. So I did not learn a whole lot of complex math. Granted, I probably would have lost almost all of that if I did take those courses by now because, you know, using it makes you remember it. And I wasn't. So still probably would have lost it. But point being, it's like, that's gonna be fun if that's gonna be a super recurring thing. I don't remember what the thing was. I think it was like a positional something or another. I think. Fuck if I know. Fuck if I remember right now. I'm just happy that I put down so many comments and notes as I'm doing stuffs in Godot. And what's funny is that I will load up Sammy in the mornings and I'll like write down ideas and vague concepts of how to do stuffs in that Pokemon minigame, which I really need to find a better name for because I don't like calling it the Pokemon minigame when I know I'm not going to be using Pokemon in the final form of it, but whatever. It's like I'm like doing prep work on that. And I think I've only opened up Sammy or Godot once when I wasn't live. Like once or twice. But it's more a familiarity thing. It's like, I know Sammy. I'm comfortable with Sammy. I can do stuffs in Sammy. Do I know the limits of Sammy? Yes, I know the limits of Sammy. Almost done. This goes straight down. I need to put white on the outside down here. All right, we have to do a little bit of shading because primarily I have to make sure that actually looks correct. I don't know if we are going to ultimately put the like blue patterning on this. Just that is so much work to have to place that blue patterning and have it, you know, bend along with the angles of such and break apart correctly and like be on like sequential pieces. And I'm just not. Do not want to do that for a funsies thing. Plus that already looks very shattered, broken, and so multiply. Let's do a darker blue, and I want something with like a little bit of texture to it, so maybe dry gouache. I could see this working. Let's actually adjust these colors a little bit. Yeah. So first things first, I do want to give just like a overall coating. We'll deal with that later. You want something to appear brighter than it actually is. You actually use a little bit of blue on it. Okay, so let's clean this up. Just some coloration. Make stuffs shadow correctly. I feel like this needs to be a little bit gentler. Okay, bring that down, and I actually want to adjust just this layer with just a little bit. Why is that? Oh my god, I really did do that like that. Okay, cool, never mind, not doing that. Apparently I did that shading on that a little bit stupidly. All right, well, let's put down the coloration on this white section down here, which is just doing this. Then we go over it with this. Then we go back over it with this again, just to help blend it in. And we brighten it on the back, because that is where reflected light will be. Kind of like that. All right, arrow time. arrow, part of me just wants to do like a jet black line. Like, help if the line circle isn't that big. It's like, let's explore the thought. Underneath all that, be above that. Yeah, I think that actually works out really fucking well. I do want to erase it away right here though. So one thing I'm going to do with that is we're just going to cut, paste, move this up here. I will to clean up right at the edge here. What? What? I've been randomly sneezy all day. Quite the hardy art. Gesundheit, thank you. Yeah, it's hardy art. It's our representation of achy breaky heart. Yep. Don't you break my heart, my achy breaky heart. Alright, so I want this to be kind of symmetrical. Actually, no, I don't want it to be perfectly symmetrical though. Trying to think how I want to do this. Symmetrical ruler. Oh, that's way too many spokes on that. Yeah, it's close as I'm gonna get right now, and that's fine with me. Yeah, see, it's a little off there. So that's how it's connected to the arrow head. Yeah, that's way too big of a arrow tip. Even that feels too damn big. Like the sides of this are too wide. It's an anti-tank arrow. Yep, it is. Absolutely. That's what it is now. Cupid over here trying to make people fall in love with tanks or some shit. That's what people play World of Tanks. Oh my god. I think you've cracked the code. That must be why people are playing World of Tanks so much. It's because Cupid came over here with an anti-tank heart arrow and just said, I'm gonna fuck them up. I don't really like the solid black on this anymore. Let's make this like a dark brown. I do want it to feel like sinister or mean or something. Do we do like a brighter color on top? Just to give it a little bit of texture. Oh yeah, you know what? The blue back here needs to have a little bit of like something. Just to kind of help illustrate that this is behind a lot more and it still is affected by shadow. You know, kind of important that shadow hits everything that is affected by it. That damn hedgehog. And I am content with that. It's like, I could put like a little background thing on it just to help accentuate stuffs, or I could not. I don't know what I would put down for like a background thing. Put signature down here. And add glow. There we go. And save as. It's a large version. I'm just gonna make the smaller version now. Okay, that is one prompt done. Where's my cursor? Other screen, thank you. All right, let's pull up the wheel and do a second thing. Why does someone just say F? Okay, well, I'll find out later, I guess. I did it, one down. Now let's spin the wheel. 149 more to go. No, I had more than 150 on here. Mouse character for art game. Short stack, short, kind of thick. Excited to be here. Like brain empty, short stack mouse character to be used for a future art traits game. Let me see if I have anything that goes with this. So this will be a character design challenge. Yeah, mouse. All right, there is no image or anything else to go with it. So around paste bin, I don't know what you're looking at it weird. So paste bin is just like Angie. I don't know. All right, so we want a mouse character they're going to be using for the traits game. This will be like reserved for the next time we're doing the traits game. like, hi. Trying to think, because it's like, you know, standing one hand's like, hi. It's like, how on earth does that posed? Hold on a second. All right. Yeah, it's not going to really be contrapposto because it's not an idle pose. Hi. That's just like the energy that I have for this is just like, hi. They're cheesed to meet you? Oh my gosh, absolutely. Hi. Big ol' eyes. And the thumb would be inwards. Roughing out ideas. Rough body shape. Made the torso too short. Okay, we want this leg to go down. See, this is a cute pose. This is getting the energy that I want here. I kind of like the idea of their tail forming a heart, which is totally an original idea and has never been done by anyone else for any mouse-based character design ever. Let's bring the tail up higher, actually. Yeah. So yeah, when are we gonna do another traits game? Right now? Right now, got it. soon as I have this done. Okay, this arm a little bit too long and too thin. Just stop drawing. Do it now. Yep. Setting up the next art traits game. This is what you have for your for the basis for your traits. You gotta add your traits onto this. Extra layer of challenge. Three fingies. Three fingies in the thumb. All right, I'm liking this basis. Ears a little bit bigger. The first trait is finished drawing. Yeah, I'm having everyone else finish my art for me now. It's a crowdsourced artwork. Should I use my character randomizer for the color palette? Because I don't know what colors we're going to use for this. And I kind of like the idea of them being a little bit weird. You get what I'm doing wrong. Fun. I'm willing to work with you later if you want. We can try and figure out what might be fucking happening. I'm sorry that you're struggling though. But you're saying yes to it. Okay. I'll do so once we're at the coloring stage, all right? Chaotic color palette. Yup. Like, there are going to be 3 color palettes, so I get to pick one of them. I'm not just going to use, like, you know, only the first one. I kind of want one that I kind of like the look of. Because if it's going to be a color palette that I'm going to have to stare at for a while for a traits game system, then, you know, kind of want to be one I kind of enjoy. I'll do that later on. We have the color palette. Big ol' ears. Look at them radar dishes. If I could please remember how to draw a booba. Good enough. There's got time to get your mouse onesie redone. Used a random color generator. God, I just realized, when was this thing? This is 8/24/2020. This is one of the older things in this folder. In this like list I have. Back in 2020. The variance of colors between white and pink, and they came out as white and pink. That's pretty fucking funny, actually. Oh, randomness. You do whatever the hell you feel like. You get little pobs. Let's bring this leg back just a little bit more. Just to show that all the weight is on it. Appleton, it's an apple. Hey, Apple. Well, thanks. Beating me up. It's because I reminded you of Fred. I mean, that's valid. Not my fault, it's an apple. What am I supposed to do? Not say the first thing that comes to mind? Cheese to meet you. I'm gonna make their nose a little smaller. And a round nose. Flatten the top a little bit more. We're going for like very, very cute. Because that way when someone gets a trait that makes them like, oh yeah, wounded or something, I want people to feel sad. I mean, that's what I'm getting at here. But no, I do genuinely want to make this thing really, really cute. Because I think that's really fun to see what people do when there's already such a strong, like, a strong idea of what a character is. Because then, as people have to change the character, do they give up on some of the things that makes them the character that you recognize? Or is it, are you going to try and keep those things consistent? Interesting little challenge. Very smooth because I want the outline to be really consistent. Delete that ruler. And we're gonna say that they actually have a kink in their tail too. It's like, this isn't just like, oh yeah, they're bending their tail into a heart shape. Nope, their tail actually has like a little kink in it. But they think that's part of their charm. It's like, well, I'm just so full of love, I have to have it on display for everyone. And they absolutely like speak with a southern, like a little southern drawl on them. And they make cookies for people. But it's like cheese cookies, so it's not really stuff that everyone really cares for, but like they're still really kind and try them. You try them? Yeah, I try them too. Someone like her hands them off to me. I mean, knowing this type of person, they're absolutely going to be made gluten-free if she's willing to offer them to me. Baked cheese crisps. Oh yeah, fair. All right, let's randomize some colors. All right, generate them. What are we getting? Oh, I don't know which color set to use. That third one is really pleasant. I think I'm gonna go with that third one because it feels like it fits the character the best for what we're kind of imagining here. Roll a die. Nah, I'm just gonna pick one. I'm gonna have to stare at this color a lot. I have to put this in a file that I can send over, or I just send it to myself on Discord. Yep, off the mic. All right. Dad-bodied, giggling at dad-bodied female presenting male. That is a trip trying to figure out how to draw that one. I'm happy I don't. Okay, block out. Oh yeah, and because none of the colors are ones that would work for it, I'm going to make the whiskers now. Transmass Daddy with twinge of femme. Like, that's so far outside of like what I normally draw that I genuinely do not know if I could do that, like, correctly or comfortably. I guess that's kind of the purpose of these type of challenges, is to, you know, force you to do things you're normally not used to. But like, I can still be happy I don't have to do something right now. Whiskers, big old whiskers. All right, so this is just a color I used to block in, but Ooh, what color do we want to use for like the main body? Like really bright is always really fun. Actually, let's have them be like almost like calico. So exactly like the official color palette of our next convention. Can you say that? Oh. Early look. Revealed. But no, that's really funny. Actually, let's use my spiked edge tool. Yeah, that has a vibe to it. Okay. Convention spoilers here in chat. I didn't think it was like you weren't allowed to say it. It was just funny to imagine. Yep, randomly generated. I didn't just copy your convention, I swear. I didn't copy TeoFest. Like it's like just your convention now. See, it looks almost like stitching. Like it's just like the sharpness of the angles on it, which I'm not against that look, like whatever this look is. But yeah, do we go with like this kind of almost calico-y look, or do we try and like place everything more logically? A little undecided. Fired to the leak that there will be blue at a convention. Yep. You hate to see it. But I mean, you know, you shouldn't have said there's blue. Ad break's coming up soon. I want to get this like mostly done, then we can take a look at it after the ad break and just see how we're feeling. I say we because I expect everyone to not be looking at the screen while we're on break, just saying. I want to feel like it's like equal parts, all of these colors on them. Like alternatively, we can lean into the like, oh yeah, you got like, you know, a little bit of a southern vibe to them by like making one of the colors like freckles and like, you know, some type of, I don't know, like I feel like we could do something with this color set in a more interesting way. So I'm drawing a mouse and we haven't summoned Lily. I'm impressed. All right. Welcome back. That'll be the only time that... Valid. All right, so I'm gonna take a real quick break. I've got an ad break coming up, and I want to come back and look at this and see what I think of it, because there's maybe other ideas I want to do, so a little uncertain. So yeah, when we get back, we're gonna finish this up and try to have this ref done have this ref done for the next almost said today's happy game for the next traits game that we end up doing at some point. But hey, I'll have it ready. It gives me no excuse not to. I'm just saying. So yep, see you all in a moment, in 3 minutes.
Quick, while the non-subs aren't able to hear. Compliment me in chat.
Wind can't handle positivity. All right. I actually realized I have to change text on this. There we go. So I'm not super keen on this color palette, or not color palette, but the way that I'm drawing it here. So what I'm going to do is we are going to mix it up a bit. Give them freckle. You made it work, Bun! Fuck yeah! Proud of you. You got all the commands. You have the power. Why am I doing it like this? I think I actually have a tool that would do this a little bit better. Nope, that's bloodstains. That is not the right one. That was bloodstains. Just use the glitter brush. That is a variable. That's both. Okay. Want the dots to be bigger. Particle size. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, what'd you catch? Oh, Reggie Rock. Nice. Congrat. See, I don't like the softness of this. But then that's like too firm. That's really annoying. You know what? Fine then. We're just gonna do it manually. Fuck it. I may like the look of that other one more, but if it's gonna be mean, then I'm not gonna do it. Indeed. Let's go with the blue-ish color for the, like, body parts, I guess. Flesh tone. Cheese to meet you, yeah. Because they are. Yeah. They come with dad jokes. I love it. Yeah, of course. Why not? This mouse is so Gouda, it's unbelievable. Oh, amazing. Absolutely amazing. This is the content I stream for. Thank you. That's a great use of that. It's like that very slightly blue. Thinking like big old heart shape on the body, maybe? It's getting somewhere. I can make more 8-ball shit. Fuck yeah. Do so. Now let's put that on just like 1 foot and 1 hand. Mix it up a little bit, because we don't like it being too easy for people to draw the character. Oh yeah, it's currently on top of that layer, huh? Well, I did not make my life easy for the coloration, did I? Yep, asymmetry is good. Look at all that gooey asymmetry. It's good indeed. Alright, so we have to now erase away the spots with the dots on them, because that's just the best way I have to do this right now. Because this is on the... like, I made the freckles on the same layer as the main body for some reason. Don't actually know why that's a thing. And we just kind of fill in with this, because that just makes life a little easier. There we go. You got the freckles! Alright, what should be the eye color? I'm kind of liking this blue, but we don't quite have enough of the, like, lighter color representation. So let's just try this out. Make them look more forwards, I think. Freckles are cute, not gonna lie. I like the freckles are really cute, and I really want this character to just be like just adorable. So I'm getting my wish. And yep, this character is going to be used for a traits game. So they are going to get viciously remade. It's funny, the very first traits game with the maned wolf, that character actually got kept. Boogs still regularly draws that character. I played in the first traits game, and they ended up taking the first traits game character with them. Are all the color palettes 5 colors? No, they are between 3 and 7 colors. So like this time we have 4 colors. So like you can see the palette right over there. Yeah, I'm only going to show it for a brief second because I want to keep working on this. Okay, we want the eyes really bright and full of life. So we're going to be doing that. Now the lighter side. Now, should I be going this intense for a reference on the eyes? Well, yeah, you can, so long as you mark down, like, you know, here's what the eye colors are. Like, you know, this is eye color. And then people can make their own informed decision on how they want to handle the eyes from there. But, we're just making the one image of the character and having everyone redesign them constantly. So I think we can do stuff's a little bit odd. Should I make them heterochromic so their eye colors are different? I think I'm gonna try actually. On hue correction, hue saturation, luminosity. Okay, yeah, it's set to merge just with the stuff below. Yes, abso-fucking-lutely. Heterosexual? Yeah. Making them heterosexual. Look at this cutie. Heterochromia eyes. Where's the whiskers? There's the whiskers. Meissen or Grayton? We know I'm and mouse in the community now. Okay, so we want to darken up a bit of the whiskers. Just so that we can come back in and brighten them again, but we're doing this to help us get a little bit of some shadow and highlight on whiskers. Helps give them a little bit more depth. I really should just make this much lighter if I'm going to be doing this. All right, we do gotta name this character though, because that does make it a lot easier for organizing the traits game and, you know, figuring out who the fuck we're talking about when we're saying just like, yeah, the character. It's like, what? I don't know, they strike me as like an Abby. I don't know why. So what's the traits game? The traits game is a faster paced version of Telephone where all of the players take turns, or not take turns. Every player at the same time plays at the same time, where every single one of them redraws the character to include a list of traits that they are given. So, and the traits are randomized between almost 70 different traits. So, you know, let's say you were playing the traits game and you got handed this character. Your traits you were handed may be underwater, elemental, and monochromatic. And you have to add in as many of those as you can, as many as you feel comfortable with adding reasonably. And then that image that you made gets handed off to someone else who's also participating in the game. And that person has to guess what three traits you added. And then that list of traits gets handed off to another person, a third participant, who then has to basically draw the character based on those traits. Or guess how accurate it is? I can't remember the exacts of it. It has been well over a fucking year. Like, it has been like 2 years since I've done a traits game, hosted a traits game. So my apologies if I can't remember the exacts of it. But basically, it is a game where you are incentivized to modify a character based on a list of traits that you are given to modify the character with. And other people have to then try to guess which traits you used. And then that gets passed around, I think, for one additional round, adding in another trait. And then we see how well we all did. Do I redesign the character to include the traits, or do I draw the character in a situation to include traits? Redesign them. That is actually something I do have to specify when I've hosted this, is you have to redesign the character. There's YouTube, or was it? I've made a YouTube video of almost every other traits game that we've done. Actually, let me grab one real quick. I can just link you to it and you can see it at your own leisure. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Wait a second. Am I fucking stupid? 1 second. I'm screenshotting from my own fucking video. So you're... So it turns out I did use this prompt before. And we used it for the traits game. The last one that we did used this fucking prompt. You know what? The next one will be the same. I don't care. Like we're doing a mouse again. But yeah, if you want to see the video yourself to see it in detail, there you go. But no, it is you redesigning the character. You are not doing a like them in a situation. You are physically changing the character's design. Yep. No, this is what it is. Yeah. Long lost sister. Oh my god, yes. That's canon now. Actually, same prompt could produce two different characters. Interesting though. I mean, that's kind of the idea of the traits game. So we used to do games of telephone where, you know, you would take the character, you hand just the character off to someone else, and then they would have to draw the character based on just the image. No asking questions to the person, anything. And the goal is to see how the character develops or changes over time. But that took for fucking ever because we wanted artists to have enough time to work on their image. So I would give people like a week or 2 weeks or something. If we have 10 people, that's 20 weeks it could take. So I wanted to make a thing that would rapidly change the character and be like, hey, we want to see the modifications. We want to participate in this. So the traits game is designed so that everyone is drawing at the same time. Everyone reviews the stuffs at the same time. Everyone does the redraws at the same time. And then we just like converse everything at the end, right? We're going to just, where is the line work with the text? There it is. Is that all text? Oh no, that's also the tail. Okay, interesting. That's how that works out. Okay, because I want this to be, not gonna lie, I'm making this yellow. And let's make the rest of their text different color, because I'm gonna have them talking in this. So I think this is wise. Okay, we're merging this tail down below. Cut, paste. Oh no, this is all on its own layer now. Balls. Fine, then I'll just cut this out. Oh, where is... Oh, that's where the shine is. Found it. I'm not liking that red tone. Let's go with like a dark purple. Yeah, that looks good. Well, now it's really hard to see the smaller text. All right, then what I'm going to do is we are going to, well, no, the problem is that those are, okay. So I'm going to do is, these is going to be on their own layer. And they are getting a different outline color. And it needs to be bright color. It's a really cute mouse. Is the mouse spoken for? So, funny story about the mouse. This is actually for the traits game. However, the previous, or one of the very first traits game that we've done, the character actually got picked up by Boogs. So like, yeah, traits game. You know, that thing I haven't done in, when was the last post? 2020? We're coming up to 5 years on the last traits game. With it being in my brain of I want to do a traits game, it has been 5 years. I really need a fucking community manager. Like, that is genuinely a thing I need to fucking have. Holy shit. But yep, traits game is a art game where all of the participants are, well, artists, given a character. They're all given the same character and a set of traits. Those traits are randomized from a list of almost 70 traits, and your task as an artist is to change the character with your traits. You can add in as many of them as you can, and you're modifying the character. I'm not asking Gunny to be a fucking community manager, all right? He's got enough on his fucking plate. He should stop being manager for a handful of things, all right? He ain't doing anything extra. But yeah, you modify the character with the stuffs out of the traits you're given, and then your image is handed off to someone else who has to try and guess what the traits are. And then that is then passed on for more modifications. So if you want to see an example, I've made a video of almost every single one we've done in the past. And yeah, this prompt actually was used for a thing before, and I'm an idiot. Like literally the same text prompt that we're using for this one, I used for the previous traits game. Because I pulled up the fucking the game and saw that I've had the exact similar concepts. So when's this gonna be? I can't say exactly. I want to try and do so. Like, I'm probably going to do so either towards the end of this event, end of the 30 Days of Zay, or at the beginning of next month. Like when I have my normal regular stream schedule again, then I'm like, hey, we're doing this as well. and that's just like a thing we're doing to start off. It's similar to the Archipelago stuffs. I want to give people a lot of time to enter, and it's going to be very lenient with the amount of time to participate in it. Yeah, I don't know what to name the character. Like, okay, so going back to earlier about like is a character claimed or whatnot. The traits game characters are made for the traits game, but they're not exclusive that they have to exist only in the traits game. Like I said, one of the very first traits game that we did was actually claimed by Boogs, and he still actually regularly draws her, which is really fun. So it's like, if you want the character, you can have the character. I'm not really gonna complain, but just know they're gonna be drawn by a bunch of other people kind of first, right? Bibble. I really love with this mouse. I mean, you can have them genuinely, but they won't be like yours until after the traits game is done, because I don't want people to feel weird about redrawing a character that's like not neutral, right? If that makes sense. All right, then yeah, no. Absolutely. Fine with me. It's like, I'm not even charging anything for it. That's just how the traits game is. Do you have a name preference then? Because I was going to put Bibble in just because, I don't know, it seems cute. Bibble's cute? Okay. That's $50! God, even if I was charging my normal rate for this, it wouldn't even be $50. This took me less than an hour. Calm down, Bun. Jesus. No, I'm not charging anything for it. I don't, like, there's no intent on this being anyone's character afterwards, so that's just gonna be anyone's. All right, what do I have to do here? Oh, we gotta rainbow them. All right. Actually, we're doing this rainbow for this. And then we're doing... Wait, no, that was the wrong rainbow. Yeah, because it had black and white in that rainbow. We don't want black and white in this rainbow. Okay, this one, we actually need to do this one as well. You do a deer? What are you gonna do with deer? Oh, 50 male deer. Okay. I just saw what was in chat. You're going to make a command that randomizes them on stream. That's what. Not even done with the thing yet. There, you can see your rainbow versioned Bibble. All right. Go mouse. Bubbly. Happy all the time. Context is important. Nah, it's not. Oh yeah, I need to write down heterochromic eyes. And I don't think I'm gonna put down their height. At least quite yet. Pour water on your socks, oh no. Of squeaking, I imagine. Oh, cut off the name. It's very cute. Yes. It's Bibble. Does go to show how much better I got a character design 5 years ago versus now, when, you know, I last used this prompt and like a fool forgot. So I need to have the color grab in here as well. And I'm probably going to put a white outline on the character just for clarity's sake. Oh, Corvus Squire, congrat! Okay, the cheese with the pink outline just does not look good, and I have to adjust this. We just have to put this on a different layer. And then change the color. There we go. Heterosexual eyes, no! Hetero-romantic eyes. You know what? I'll let everyone believe what they want to believe. Well, if you're saying that they have heterochromia, you'd say they're heterochromic. Oh, baby, look at me, those heterosexual eyes. Heterochromia. I'm sorry, what are you doing? What are you doing with your web browsers? The fuck? Okay, this will be the color grab. I just realized that the colors and the like heart on the chest shape and such are very, very similar to what I use for Val. Hoping some bit. Gunny piece so hard. All of Chrome knows. Okay, what we're going to do, where is the layer with the, there it is. Because we want the pink underneath, because that is the color for that eye. Shut! Yeah, valid. That's very valid. Oh my god. Fight, fight, fight. Oops. What am I trying to do? What am I trying to do? Let's work. What the fuck? How do I want to do this? I'm just like trying to piece in my head how I'm organizing this. Don't mind me. Okay, now I have the colors that I need. So what we're doing is we're filling in all this, and we're just moving this box over. So now we fill it all in with this color. Then we move this box over. Fill it all in with this color. Move this box over. It's not evenly balanced, but I don't think that particularly matters. Then we just do like the bottom halves, because this is the darker color for the inside of the mouth, and then the other eye. Now we just got to balance out these two. No regrets. And let's just give this like a little outline of some sort just to help make it pop against the background. Sunset. I have no idea why it has Toad suddenly screaming because it's Plants vs. Zombies. Alright. Bibble ref is done. So yeah, hopefully we can do a traits game soon, huh? Can't believe it's been literally 5 years since the last traits game. I play a lot of Plants vs. Zombies, to be fair. I found out Plants vs. Zombies is in my top 10 most played games on Steam. I've 100% that game multiple times through. Like before cloud saves were a thing, I would just move to a new PC and be like, oh, guess I gotta beat it again. Yeah, it's Crazy Dave. That was it, Crazy Dave. All right, Bill's ref is saved. Yeah, the last traits game was 5 years ago. And again, just kind of showing because this is funny to me. With the same prompt, like the same text prompt for this and the other traits game, the last one that I posted was in 2020. Oh wait, no, that's right. I didn't make a video on the last one. That was somewhere in the community. That there's a community post for that. Anyways, but yeah, I used this exact same prompt for one. This is what we got. So I got a little bit better at character design, I think. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Although I will say, I fucking love that color grab. That's actually a really fun color grab. I'm gonna have to try to remember that one in the future. But yeah. All right. So that one is done. Let's try and figure out the next... Whoop. Sorry, I had to close out a window over there. The next prompt. So trying to do the last time we did a trains game according to Art Game in the Discord. Okay, so let's say 2022 was the last one that we did. Yeah, no, well, that wasn't the resolution of the old one. That would be insane. Thankfully. Display capture, there we go. Train. Yeah, Traits. Traits. We don't do train. All right. So remove that from the list. Close. How many do we have on here? Oh God, that's the wrong thing. That's not the scroll bar I wanted to grab. We have 151 entries still. God, I'm actually kind of curious. What was the character we did for the last traits game? Art game. Oh, there's the art game chat. Oh, that's right. It was that Fennec. Okay, it was a Fennec. All right. So holding out hope that this is gonna be a good prompt. It's like I'm also clearing out some of my windows over here. Let's roll it. Yeah, I've been tempted to just make a Mercedes Benz character and you have to draw them driving various trains. Wow. God, this is a long one. Okay, this is a long one. Okay, I have to. God damn it, this one is gonna take a little bit of explanation. Like I said, some of these things are just like beautiful, beautiful posts. One second, I have to pull up the chat. I can't have the full things on these every single time. So yeah, how wonderful it is to be alive. I'm sorry for forgetting is the term that I use to search in this thing so I can find this correctly. Oh, wait, is this? Yeah, no, that's set up correctly. So it's based on this, which I'll read out in a moment, but yeah, it's just like a really wholesome thing. So yeah, actually life is beautiful because the sound I make while trying to breathe around hot food sounds like my dog trying to eat an apple. When I yawn, my cat tries to put his face in my mouth like a little dentist man, and when he yawns, I put my finger in his obligate carnivore trap zone, and we both know he will not hurt me. When I do not fold my clothes, they will not hold it against me. I'm demonstrably sad and lonely and full of fear, but there are other people who will hold my hand, who will point out the hawk overhead, who will give you that look in a public space. The other day at a coffee shop, a child said, "Look, it's snowing!" And all of us strangers went to go look out the windows. It wasn't the first snow, and it won't be the last. But wasn't it lovely like that? How wonderful to live in a world where birds and frogs both say beep. How wonderful to have an ocean of beautiful sharks with their dinosaur teeth. How wonderful the moon and her changing face. How wonderful the bees and their dancing to communicate. How wonderful shrimp and their forbidden layers of vision. How wonderful you and what you will give to the world. The way we love things enough to spend entire blogs devoted to them. How people will let me explain my Pokemon team to them. How we will both jump at the scare in the movie. How we laugh so loudly. How it feels to give something you're baking. How wonderful to be alive. I'm sorry for forgetting. This is the process of getting better. With wonderful people and wonderful strangers and wonderful friends. I am getting better, slowly. Thank you, whoever you are. In some way, you've been wonderful and left a wonderful place in the world to ripple out to me. In some small way, isn't it beautiful? I promise you've been helping. It's like, yes, that's amazing! I want to do something with this, and this is why it's in the fucking list. You have the music fade right at the end. Someone clip it! Okay, so that's our current prompt. How wonderful to be alive. I'm sorry for forgetting. Now, the problem is how the fuck do I illustrate this? In my mind, I want to draw out all these little things as someone is trying to communicate this to someone else. but I think we can shrink it down. I think we can summarize it just to like a little thing that helps get the idea across really beautifully. And my first thought goes to the look, it's snowing. Can share some silly made in 20 seconds in the chat? Go ahead, Neo. But yeah, it's like the look, it's snowing, then everyone goes to look at the window. I have seen that so many times, like, oh look, it's raining outside. And then everybody turns to see. They're like, yeah, look at that, it is. Or it's you know, oh wow, it's snowing, and then everyone is like enthralled in the snow. Sorry, I actually have to show this because that is fucking amazing. That is so goddamn amazing. Hold on. Oh, where is this thing? Display capture, there it is. It has been genuinely 3 years, and that is upsetting. Over 3 years, actually. Oh yeah, and in case no one could read it, this is posted by Ink Skinned on Tumblr. So, new thing. We're gonna paste this in here. Trying to imagine, like, you know, character looking out a actually, we can do something more interesting with the perspective here. It's like sitting at a window type of vibes. Maybe in a coffee shop in the background. I don't know how much I want to do a bunch of work on this. Like, it's such a good, like, written prompt. God, I have 150 prompts remaining on the wheel. Like, you have to pee the way Chrome knows. Whoa. I have 150 things remaining on that goddamn wheel. And that is me skipping a ton of things because it's just like, oh, here's a collection of quotes that would work really well for a character, or here is a like just a single image of like an outfit and with no other prompt or anything given. I am tempted to like just find a place, or I don't know, like Tumblr blog-esque site where I just post all those things slowly. It's like, all right, see if other people draw anything with it. But a lot of them actually directly involve my own characters, so it's like, I don't know. I feel like that this is so zoomed out. A little part of me kind of wants this to be a thing that like really gets into the character. It's like, you know, we have this that's really zoomed out for the thing. Wonderful to live in a world where birds and frogs both say beep, which is just a cute fucking line. All right, however, I do need to take my break. This should be the last break of the stream, so that's fun. I'll see you all in about 3 minutes. If you can come up with anything on how to summarize this, even if it's just a set of sketches, I'm fine with just sketching things out, but I do want to do something with it. But yeah, let's we'll figure that out in a moment. I'll see you all real soon.
Zay stealing them Bezos bucks.
probably on mute, right? Frogs and birds beeping. There's someone who's aware of how frogs beeped because their cat kept bringing frogs in and playing with them. Oh my gosh. Ocean sharks, dinosaur teeth, how wonderful the moon is in their changing face, how wonderful the bees and their dancing to communicate, how wonderful shrimp and their forbidden layers of vision, how wonderful you and what you will give to the world, the way we love things enough to spend entire blogs devoted to them. I'm sorry for forgetting. It's like character on the inside, character on the outside type of thing. It's like, you know, oh yeah, cats really like frogs. They only look at Varash's reaction to your frogs. They're weird. I mean, to be fair, I like frogs too, by evidence of me getting poison dart frogs. But you know, frogs make cool noises. And cats love it when their toys make cool noises and then make noises whenever they interact with them. Trying to think how best to do this vibe that I want to have. Where's the poison element? Are they safe to handle? So the poison element is actually a it's a little thing in like the back of their head. So what you do is you actually take like tweezers and you like pinch on the back of the head and you actually remove the poison. It's really fascinating to do. No, that's a total fucking lie. Don't pinch frogs. Poison dart frogs are only poisonous based on what they eat. They are not poisonous whatsoever naturally. Well, in nature they are, but they do not generate any poison themselves. Full stop, none. What they do is they eat things with either the poisonous compounds or the building blocks of the poisonous compounds, and their bodies refine that. So they extract the poisonous compounds from the insects that they eat and the compounds that aren't poisonous but could be, and then their bodies refine it into a much more potent poison, and then that is what they excrete when they are stressed or under attack. They are not constantly covered in poison either. So if you have poison dart frogs and you feed them only fruit flies, which they actually fucking love fruit flies, then they just don't get any new influx of poison and they lose all their poison naturally over time. So they're totally safe to handle. The other day, one of my poison dart frogs jumped out of the other week actually, but yeah, they jumped out of their tank and I picked them up with my hand and put them back in. It's like, it's not a problem. Well, I had a cup. I used my hand, get them in the cup, then put them into the thing with the cup because they could jump out of my hand. I don't want them jumping out of my hand onto the floor again, because especially when I have a cat around, I don't know where they are right now. I didn't want to be like suddenly, hey, here's a really bright shiny toy. Like, I don't know what Farasha will do with the dart frogs, and I don't really want to find out and don't have any interest to find out. Anyways, but you know, in fact, you are more of a danger to them because all frogs do this, but you know, frogs in incredibly rainy or incredibly moist environments even more so. They absorb everything through their skin, and like everything through their skin. So like if you handle them and you have like a lot of like, you have grease on your hands or something, they just absorb that in their skin, they just fucking die. Like, you know, if like, what is it, any like possibility of something dangerous that can get absorbed through their skin, they can just fucking die. If you use lotion a lot, it can be harmful to the frogs to pick them up and handle them. Like, genuinely, they are so sensitive with what they absorb through their skin that you have to wash your hands before you handle them, dry your hands fully. Then if you handle them for as brief a time as possible, and this is only if you're using your bare hands. Normally you use fucking gloves, but we're talking if you have to. And then afterwards you have to wash your hands as well, because in case there's anything on them that can just be bad to have on you. Like it's, you know, it's amphibians. You really should wash your hands after you handle them anyways. Yep. As with a lot of animals, you just gotta know how to handle them properly. And brief periods of time, I will hold them if need be, but otherwise they are, or like, you know, when I open up the enclosure and there's one at the front trying to jump out because outside is where the food is in my hand, but they don't have the fucking concept of I'm about to put it in there with you. So they try and jump out. And I know this is the fucking thought process, because when I put the food in there, they turn around, they go to the fucking food because that's all they fucking wanted. Anyways, like when you have that problem, I will push them back with my hand. Like that's fine. Whoa, pocket dart frog upon ye. Yep. There goes the brain cell. It's not fair that other animals don't like to be handled, and I can't have animals that I like but a dog. Sorry, it's not fair that other animals don't like to be handled, and I can't have the animals that I like but dog. Okay. It's like, I really wish that, you know, all animals liked being handled. And honestly, you can, like, make them totally fine with being handled. It's like, you know, we were talking about snakes the other night. It's like, yeah, you have to handle that snake constantly so that it is used to being handled, and then it's just chill about it and won't like react negatively. Probably won't like seek it out ever, but I mean, you know, it's not like it's a problem if they're handled. It's like I could do the same for the dart frogs, but you know, safety precautions to make sure that they live the happiest, healthiest life that they can. It's like, yeah, definitely not fair on that one. Honestly, I just wish that my cats like being handled more. So I can pick up a cat, and the first thing I do is start looking for an escape. Yeah. It's like, how can I train a cat to be totally fine with being picked up and held? I can pet the blue death-feigning beetles, and I won't harm them, but it will make them change color. Oh my gosh. God. Oh, I can't remember the name of them. They're like iridescent, or sorry, they're like a powder blue beetles that live in really arid environments. They're really fucking pretty, and they're like that big too. It's like they're big fucking beetles, and that would be a lot of fun to have as a tank pet. I'm not getting any new tank pets anytime soon, Bun, don't worry. No, they're not scarabs. They're, God. I first saw them on Sherpa Designs on YouTube. Okay, hold on. Now it's make me want to look this up. So, fun fact, it's the blue death feigning beetles. The ones you were talking about, Tio. I didn't know they changed color. That's fucking awesome. How did I not know that? Like, if I had known that detail, I would have been able to spot that instantly. Yeah, no, I didn't know that fact about them. Oh, it's rubbing off the powdery coating. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Yeah, I thought it was like, now they're purple or something. It's like, wow, they can change their coloration. No, okay. They're like cicadas. But then you just never see them because they live underground for like 14 years or something. I know it's not all the species, but still. Oh, fair. Well, do you hear them when they're underground? Because the cicada call is when they're calling for a mate after they've emerged from underground. Yeah, fun fact, I still haven't heard the dart frogs calling. Like, they apparently, it should be audible, but it's just kind of quiet, but I haven't heard anything yet. I mean, it's not really a problem, but I'm just surprised that I haven't heard anything. Yeah, I'm pretty certain that cicadas are very inactive when they're underground. Have you given them your number? I would need to get a family plan and get them on the family plan, and it's like, that's just so annoying, like having to call the fucking like phone provider. It's just ugh. Ribbit. You know, I didn't know until after I gotten after I was already planning on getting poison dart frogs. I hadn't got them yet at this point, but yeah, it turns out when you imagine the rainforest sounds, turns out a vast majority of that sound is because of the fucking dart frogs. Apparently they're very loud and prevalent with their calls. And there's such a wide diversity of them. Obviously there's like birds and shit too, but they make up a far bigger part of it than I thought. Keeping this very loose and rough. I feel like that is appropriate for this art prompt. Enjoy your bar broached. What was it? Oh, it was a Primplup. Okay. I thought that was caught earlier. Oops. Okay. I'm not hating the, like a lot of the atmosphere I have in this. Like, I still have to make this look a bit more like snow, but I think it looks very snow-like already. Alright, let's try and put some stuffs behind, just to show that this is like a room, instead of just like leaning against the edge of a table or something. Okay, no one's seated right behind them. I don't know why I'm putting Zay in a coffee shop. I haven't been in a coffee shop in fucking years. But that's just the vibe that we're having right now. We have poison dart frog calls and they're cool. Oh yeah. It's like, if ever I get like a new set of poison dart frogs, I'm actually going to be getting a different style. Right now I have Dendrobates tinctoris patricia. I'd probably get like the what's annoying is that, you know, I was talking about this with the mushrooms from the other night. It's like, oh, I know the common names, I don't know the scientific names. There is no fucking common names for poison dart frogs right now. There's just not. But yeah, the Patricias are what I have. And then there's like Dendrobates tinctoris, like, no, not tinctoris. Dendrobates like Diablus or something along those lines. Anyway, they're orange and their feet look like they have, like they were stepping in black ink. Like they were playing in little ink puddles and they're bright orange. And I love them. And they're actually a very social frog and a very brave frog. So you can actually get like 3 or 4 of them in a 10-gallon enclosure and they're like totally happy with that. I think they're happier with 3 or 4 than they are with just 2. And like they'll recognize you and be like, yo, you're gonna feed us? All right. And they'll come right up to you. So like it incentivizes you having like a big open space for them. The reason why I didn't get those are actually the ones I was looking at initially, was because they are much louder. People saying that they are audible from anywhere in the house. Were some reports. But I also was told that these ones would be loud, like quite loud as well. Like, you know, when they call, it's like audible within the room easily. But I'm like, maybe we don't get the super loud ones for the first dart frogs I have. But I would totally love to get a set of those at some point. Fine, we can get a new frog. Can we get more frogs? Fine, when can I get new frogs? Well, not even new frogs, more frogs. Oh yeah, and apparently they're named like Diablus or something because they are the most poisonous ones. Like they're some of the most poisonous creatures on the planet. You're gonna need a bigger house. I like how it's not a no. It's not, no, we can't get more pets. It's, we need more house. Because I can replace all the housemates with frogs. Yeah. We just replace their rooms with more frogs. I'm just gonna get an extension to the house. It's fine. That made it sound like I was calling you a witch. You know what? I'll take that. That sounds awesome. I'm a witch. I turned everybody into frogs. Hi, Ryu! Happy birthday, Ryu! We're doing art prompts from my like really overfilled art prompts folder. Hope your birthday's been good so far. Eepy. Hope you're able to get some rest soon. I'm sorry, that's your Eepy. Getting a nap before the fun this evening. That's fair. In fact, what are you doing here? Go sleep. Yeah, we're just making the things in my prompts folder list. There's like 150 more things and that I have loaded. Okay, bye. Thank you for coming by. I love you, Ruru. Go sleep. Be good, Ruru. Some detail on the face just to help draw the eye. Looking like a snack. You're a snack. Why's my phone buzzing me? Okay. I'm content with this. It's like, it's just a nice, calm little scene where you're just introspectively thinking on like maybe a little story that you've read or something that you've heard recently. We're going to just imply like kind of a door covering thing here. couple of glass things on it. Just trying to get the vibe here and then call this a piece. Because it looks very odd, I do want to put just a little bit of stuff implying things inside the room. There. Just a little bit of some. Because we do want all the focus in the middle and all this out here. Yeah, just sucking on some chili dogs. Let's go. Fuck yeah, chili dogs. Hunky did something weird just now? What is that? How wonderful to be alive, sucking on a chili dog. Marked a... What is Anki? I don't know what that is. Marked a card as a leech. You're speaking a language. This text is a little bit too thin. Okay, so let's make this white for a second, because I'm going to try and do something a little interesting. It's a memorization app which is for learning Japanese. Leeches are basically cards that suspends because I keep forgetting it. Although I looked, it's not suspended, though. It is a word to keep forgetting. Oh. Okay, then. Trust the process. Let's see how this looks. You know, there's like going through the prompts list to generate the wheel. It's like there are so many things in it that just reminded me of like, oh yeah, that was like a really old dream that I had, wasn't it? Or, you know, that was an awesome prompt. I do actually really enjoy that. It's like, it's fun to go back through it and just be like, man, I don't have the fucking time or energy to draw all this shit. Because how long has today been? 4 hours to do... Well, yeah, it's like 3.5 hours to do like 3 prompts. Imagine doing that for 150, and that's just what I have on the wheel right now. How many streams is that? If I do just 4-hour streams, I'd get 3 done. That'd be 50 streams, roughly. Like, all of the streams I'm going to be doing this month wouldn't even be enough. It would be enough to make a huge dent in it, but not enough to do all of it. Untrusts your process. Ugh, jerk. Okay, so let's make this a dark blue. Yeah. See, and that just looks very handwritten. And I want to make this just a little bit blue. Whoops, layer lock. Don't know if I'm liking this look. Yeah, that's not doing it. No, it's 24. This ain't no 24. All right. Another one done. How much time we got? 21 minutes? If we get a really quick prompt, we could get that done. Could maybe, possibly? Maybe. So let's find out real quick. Come on, something good, something fast. When short-circuiting, fizzle pop, and she falls out of frame. This is an animation idea. We're gonna try it. We're gonna see if we can't do something real fucking fast. Put on your speed caps, everybody. All right. Animation speed run win percent. Yep. Hello. Itchy doodle of wind that just slides out of frame. Yeah, right. E. Yeah. How do you? We're working through my prompts, my ideas list. That's well over 150. It's just what I have on the wheel. E is here? Yeah, E is here. Oh, wait, I did that wrong. Yeah, I did that totally wrong. 1, 2. Quick walk, and I'll be working a bit on that art piece. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Yep. But yeah, how's it going today? It's just been trying to make this here, or work on this here wheels of stuffs. Actually, instead of that, let's just copy that up, and then we're going to edit this a little bit, because I want her to be like, just, she just like kind of breaks a bit. And exaggerate that more. Ears. Go out to weird angles. And layer 3. Quincy's a boob TM. Wow. Rude. Just one. Singular. Yep. I mean, she can imagine the other one. And let's just delete that, because now she's going to be like, what is an animation you could activate in streaming time technical error occurs? Honestly, that's actually a pretty good use case. Okay, so what we're going to do is vaguely just have her kind of fall backwards out of frame. Discover rotate, let's actually adjust this a little bit more. Okay, clearly I don't remember how to do that with my current stuff. So what we're going to do is we are actually just going to, yeah, let's just delete that. Put it in the oven. But now I don't want it. Maybe you'll want it when you get the food out of the oven. No. Well, who's to say? Very quick sketchy sketch. And layer 5. Donkey Kong. No, it's all the music here is from Skyrim. Jeez, get with the times. And we adjust the frames. Put this on 4s or something. Something like that. Howdy, Xander. This rain's so funny on its own. It really is. Waifu, waifu, waifu. But yeah, no, that frame is actually pretty good on its own. Look at that singular brain cells bouncing around. Do all this goes see here screenshots from the Oblivion remake? No, not really. Don't really know what circles I'd be in where that would be a thing we're kind of talking about. Wow, we still have another 10 minutes. Okay, so where should we kind of focus in on? Animation layer, yeah, animation folder. But yeah, what's the deal with it? There's some screenshots leaked. Look, didn't you guys, man, they sucked all the color out of the game. The game was very colorless. Like, it was very drab colored. I guess from what I remember, at least. Someone can correct me on that. It's been a hot minute since I've played Oblivion. Yeah, Oblivion. Like, the UI and such was golden, but last I remember, the game was like, you didn't see a lot of color in it? I mean, it wasn't as bad as, like, Fallout 3 or something. It was very green? Was it? Like, it is a lot of years since I last played Oblivion, so if I'm wrong, absolutely fair. Skyrim was a drab looking one. Last time you played was back when you were colorblind. Ah, shit, you're right though. You know, the green drab colorblind. Not played any of the Elder Scrolls games. No. You get what you put into them. Alrighty. I don't know if I can speedrun making this animation. Alright. Layer 1. We make a layer 2. Yeah, you don't need to. It's like, I'm trying to imagine which Elder Scroll game would be like really good to play. Morrowind has a lot of really fascinating stuff it does, but it is archaic. It is very archaic. It is a very hard game to play now. But, you know, it's got a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, I think that's kind of the problem with trying to play the older ones, is that this gameplay did not age well. Really want to love more with the mechanics. So, yep. Yeah. Like, you can look at it from a distance and appreciate what it does, but you can't really appreciate what it does while you're playing it. When it started than just being too repetitive. And like, what's annoying is that because it was the start of it, Oblivion actually plays pretty well. But then you look at its leveling system and you're like, what the fuck? Because if you're not literally just leveling up combat stats or combat skills, you just increase the difficulty of your game. It's like, god damn it. But like, I think that all the games are worth playing, if for no other reason than to give them an afternoon of experience. But definitely don't expect like amazing out of all of them. And like, I was so bored of Skyrim. If you can put up with that, it's a very rewarding game, apparently. I mean, I remember playing Oblivion, like, on the fucking Xbox and shit. And, like, playing with friends and such. And just, like, you know, hanging on the couch and just seeing what shenanigery we can get up to. It's like, it is a fun game to just wander around in and play. But the moment that you aren't, like, being serious about the game, then you're making it more difficult for yourself if you ever want to actually complete it. That being said, there's so much cheese and breakable like mechanics in that you could easily still get to the end if you wanted to. Stealth gameplay and Oblivion and Skyrim aren't bad. They just lead you discovering thief in the first place. Then it's hilarious in Morrowind because stealth amounts to the game doing dice roll literally every time you take a step to determine if you're detected. That is hilarious. Wow. Oh, Morrowind for being rewarding. Okay. Most of those games after Morrowind are like McDonald's of Western RPGs. It's pretty funny. God, I remember like almost exclusively playing a thief in my time playing Oblivion. Like, I got real good at learning which like windowsills you can jump along and shit like that to get into houses undetected. Cheese in the literal sense and in the sense of bypassing difficulties? Yes. There, as long as you want to resist the urge to go to Stealth Archer, which is the most reliable to play, but the most boring by far. Yep. If you want to have a really fun way to play any of the Elder Scrolls games, go with the Stealth Bludgeon build, where you spec into like Warhammers and like the biggest, heaviest weapons that you can in any of the games. Just like two-handed bludgeoning and sneak. And then you're just trying to go around with your fucking bonking stick, being like, I'ma get you. I'm gonna get you. As you're like behind them, sitting, like, while they're sitting there trying to eat their fucking meal, and you're just like behind them and they don't know. They don't know what's gonna come. Like, if you want a very entertaining playthrough, I highly, highly recommend the Stealth Bludgeon. It was a cheesy game, but it's also a video where cheese keeps generating below him. That's the yeah, Doug has done a mod where it like generates cheese all the time. That's been a thing. All right, the last ad break is coming up. I'm gonna hit snooze on that. because we are probably going to be calling this a stream soon. You gotta make your own fun. Yeah, and that's kind of my problem with the Elder Scrolls games as a whole, is that they're kind of just a game where you're supposed to make your own game within the game to really get the most out of it. And I don't like that. Which is an annual cheese quest stream series where she plays Skyrim mod where you have to travel the game map to find every kind of cheese. That's funny. It does seem kind of obvious now they're working on a Oblivion remake when the newer Elder Scrolls is nowhere near done. Yeah. Do we think they're going to make it in a new engine? Or just modify the same engine again that they've been doing since Oblivion? I just thought that announcement was hilarious because they showed a trailer for Elder Scrolls 6 years ago. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, they made that trailer and then they said it's not even in development, or like it just started development. I was like, y'all are fucks. Iteration engine wasn't bad. It feels and looks. That is fair. I will give you that. The Fallout 4 iteration of the engine actually did do really well. The gameplay suffered a lot in other ways, but it actually felt like a pretty good game to play, and it did feel rather distinct from the prior like Bethesda open world games. All right. Let me real quick grab the screenshot of the thing we're doing here. Just so I have this, because we are not finishing this right now. I'm going to save this right now. All right, let's see how this looks, at least currently. Yeah, kind of what I thought on. Let's hide that real quick. Yeah, it's like that one just snaps so quickly, but it is keyframes, so, you know, granted. Yeah, and that ear gets so fucking big. Just I think they need a home run to bring a lot of people back. The game ended up being disappointing for a lot of people. Yeah. Yeah. Starfield was... That was a game. Yeah, it just kind of felt like a nothing burger of a game. But yeah, it's a good start for an animation. I'm very pleased with how this is. So let's take a quick look at what we've done today. We made a porcelain heart based on a song prompt. Song is Dreamer by... Can't remember the name. It's at the beginning of the stream. People can then look at the VOD. We made a reference for a new character, and this character is going to be used as the basis for a traits game, art game that we have. Yeah, it's a mouse. Yeah, we're going to be doing a art game around this character where we're all modifying the character. Oh yeah, I showed off the prompt for how wonderful to be alive. I'm sorry for forgetting. Is it how wonderful it is? How wonderful to be alive. Okay, yep. How wonderful to be alive. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. I fucking love this. This is a very fun art piece. And then we started on my Fizzle Pop for win. So yeah, whoever guessed 3 images, you were correct. Pray to the Bibble. Pray to the Bibble. Oh, it's just a nice mouse. Oh, it had that quote at the bottom of the stream this whole time too. Yep. I mean, it wasn't the whole stream. I changed what it said at the bottom to fit whatever the prompt was we were drawing. Oh, I have the image over here. Dreamer by Laufey. Laufey. All right, let's see real quick who is doing the streams. Who's doing an art stream? I mean, Mythix is doing a work along thing, which this feels like a perfectly fine thing to join that. Oh, it's had that quote at the bottom. Oh, yeah, the wonderful thing. Yep, you're right. I totally forgot to change the quote for that. Whoops. I guess it was we were doing that for real short, so. Raid Mythix. All right. Copy your probe message, your subcopy sub message. If you're not a subcopy, then not a sub message. We are going to be going on over to Mythix's stream where they are currently doing a like work along Wednesday event. So if anybody has any work you got to do, honestly, not a terrible spot to hang out and just listen along with stuffs. They do have a lot of people in their call, so I probably won't be staying on for too long, just because a lot of people in like a single stream that I have to listen to is like, I can never pay attention anymore, so I'm probably not going to be around for too much. But they are doing a big like group stream, so hey, you can go and check out all the people they have going on. Jesus, there's actually a lot of people in that shared chat. Tomorrow, what am I doing tomorrow? Oh my god, I have a sketch I've wanted to do for like fucking 2+ years. So it's going to be very energetic, very like, there's a lot going on in it, and there's a lot to have to break down in it, and it's one that I've really wanted to fucking make. So yeah, it's gonna be a party piece, and it's gonna include fiddlesticks, Felis's like neon colored shark, and hopefully it's gonna hurt some eyes. I'm super excited. But yep, go on over to Mythix's stream and spam him with a bunch of heart team. If you can't stay, I totally understand it, but at the very least, put on a good show for me. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Good night, goodbye, farewell, love you, see yous, bye.